5 in. They're at the post. There they go. 9 o'clock Caesar, straight and true, and on the early lead, Drill Baby Drills up on the outside, followed by Visenya. At the rail is Island Living, in the early trailer, Ducks on the Pond. Under the line, 9 o'clock Caesar takes the field into the clubhouse turn with a 2-length advantage. Drill Baby Drill sits in second. It's Island Living third. On the outside is Visenya, and at the rail, Ducks on the Pond. As they run past the half-mile mark, opening quarter, 22 and 2. And as they head for the backstretch, it is 9 o'clock Caesar by a tight length. Drill Baby Drill second by a tight length. Island Living tugging hard down on the inside. Moving through, Ducks on the Pond between runners, and on the outside, Visenya. As they run into the far turn, the half, 46 and 1. Quarter mile from home. And it is 9 o'clock Caesar out there now by 3/4 of a length. Drill Baby Drill in second. Island Living still making headway at the rail. And then it's 3 back to Ducks on the Pond. And Visenya off the turn into the stretch. And it is 9 o'clock Caesar trying to go all the way. Island Living in second. But 9 o'clock Caesar goes all the way, wins it by 3. Battle on for second. It'll be Ducks on the Pond over Island Living. Drill Baby Drill will be fourth. Owned by the Willow Creek Farms, trained by Steve Henson. The winning rider, Amadeo Perez. 9 o'clock Caesar is a 4-year-old filly by Old Forester out of Dream Baby. 2.5 exacta was $5.55. Try was $13.85. 20-cent super, $3.77. They're at the post. There they go. American Tsunami and Licorice down on the inside is Ebony Eyes. And now here's Alobra rolling up on the outside. As they pass by us, it's Alobra striking the front, leading it now by 3/4 of a length. American Tsunami second by 3/4 of a length. Licorice on the outside third. Ebony Eyes fourth. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And Alobra from the outside leads it by a head. American Tsunami holds the rail. Licorice to make a line of 3 from the extreme outside. Ebony Eyes in fourth, but she's only a length and a half off the lead. The opening quarter, 22 and 3. Midway on the backstretch, and now 3 furlongs from home. From between runners, Alobra, American Tsunami, game at the rail, and Licorice confidently ridden on the outside. Ebony Eyes needs a way through. Half, 46 and 2. Quarter mile from home, there's still 3 across the track. American Tsunami from the rail. Licorice far outside. Alobra and Ebony Eyes will need a way through as they turn for home. It's American Tsunami with the lead. Licorice up on the outside. Ebony Eyes now shakes loose, but it may be too late as American Tsunami has sprinted away by 3. American Tsunami to win it. Tight photo for second. Ebony Eyes on the inside. Licorice on the outside. Alobra was fourth. American Tsunami is a 3-year-old filly by American Pharaoh out of Sine Wave. Bred in Kentucky by Mulholland Springs, LLC. 2-1 exactor was $10.05. 2-1-3 try, $21.10. 20-cent super, $5.53. Play at $3.35. Four in, they're at the post. There they go. Soaring for the Sun, sent right off for the early lead. Sunbird drives up on the outside. At attention and now trying to knife his way through. Here's Big Union. 3 across the track, but from the rail, Soaring for the Sun has the lead by a neck. It is Big Union in second. Sunbird will now sit in third, and 3.5 lengths back is At Attention. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and from the rail, Soaring for the Sun has the lead. Opening quarter, 22 and 4. Past the half-mile marker they go as they head for the backstretch. Soaring for the Sun leads it by a neck. Big Union second by 2.5. Sunbird sits comfortable in third, 3 back, At Attention. Past the 3/8 pole they go, and Soaring for the Sun continues to lead it with Big Union pressing on the outside. Sunbird now only a length and a quarter back in third, and roused by Perez. The half, 46 flat. Midway on the final turn, Soaring for the Sun, Big Union. Sunbird trying to join the party on the outside. 4 back is At Attention, and down the lane they come. Soaring for the Sun with the lead. Sunbird on the outside. Big Union is still right there. It is Soaring for the Sun. Here's Sunbird at the wire, and it'll be a picture finish. Might be Soaring for the Sun over Sunbird, Big Union, and At Attention. Photo sign will be posted. Soaring for the Sun. He's owned by Dave and Sylvia Gregory. Is trained by Edgar Mendoza, assisted by Christine Amand. The winning rider, Kamal Santo. 2.5 exacta was $11.05. 2.54 try, $18.75. 4, it'll be a field of 6 with no changes. Six in. They're at the post. There they go. Queen of Attitude off a step slow. From the inside, CC Sunrise put right on the early lead. Airy Kara drives up on the outside. Also in that leading group now is Silk Stilettos, 2.5 lengths back. Don't Pass the Pepper. Then we have Artistic Jeweler and Queen of Attitude. Into the clubhouse turn they go with CC Sunrise from the rail with the lead by a head. Right there on the outside is Airy Kara. Length and a quarterback, Silk Stilettos sits a stalking trip in third. 2 lengths back, Don't Pass the Pepper. 2 further back on the outside, Artistic Jeweler. And at the rail, Queen of Attitude. Opening quarter, 22 and 2. 3 furlongs to run. And now out there with a clear lead, it is Airy Kara. Taking up the chase is Silk Stilettos. At the rail in third, CC Sunrise, Don't Pass the Pepper. Trying to wind it up from the far outside, Artistic Jeweler. Half, 46 flat. But sneaking away is Airy Kara. She's opened up by 4. And down the lane they come. Airy Kara has drawn away by 4. Silk Stilettos in second. Artistic Jewelers on the outside. But it will be Airy Kara to score. Late run from Queen of Attitude to capture second. Silk Stilettos third. Artistic Jeweler fourth. The winner of race 4, number 3, Airy Kara. Owned by Rob and Sheena Maben. Trained by Rob Maben. Assisted by Dimitri Tapouzis. 3-2-4 try, 24.35. 20-cent super was $9.63. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. From the rail, Air Force put on the early lead. Here's Infinite Patience driving up, and Viva Lavino. Far outside now, Miss Union. Above average, the trailer. 3 across the track as they go under the line. Air Force leads it by a neck. Infinite Patience second by 3/4 of a length. On the outside, Miss Union is third. Now saving ground down towards the inside, Viva Lavino. And above average, the trailer. She's about 5 off the lead. Past the half-mile marker they go. Opening quarter, 21 and 4 as they head down the backstretch. From the rail, it's Air Force by a neck. Right there on the outside, Infinite Patience. Second by a little over a length. Viva Lavino in third. On her outside is Miss Union. Trailer above average. As they race into the far turn, the half. A speedy 44 and 4. And Air Force has the lead. Viva Lavino trying to thread the needle. On the outside is Infinite Patience. Above average is circling up wide. And in Miss Union right there. And as they turn for home, it's Air Force with the lead. Viva Lavino on the outside. Going to make a game of it. Inside of 16th, it's Air Force. Here's Viva Lavino, but Air Force prevails. Viva Lavino second. Miss Union third. Infinite Patience and above average. She's owned by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Keith Peterson conditions, and the winning rider, Kamal Santo. 145 try, 255.40. 20-cent super, $89.99. 7 in, they're at the post. There they go. From the outside, nothing but sunshine. Penalty to Rangers. They vie for the early lead. BC Christie's at the rail. Miss Accelerate right there. Then it's back to Perfect Penny. Peterson Landing, early trailer. Texas Legacy. As they go to the clubhouse turn now with a clear lead, it's Penalty to Rangers. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Penalty to Rangers leads it now by a length and a half. From the outside, nothing but sunshine. From the rail, it's BC Christie. 2 lengths back, Miss Accelerate. At the rail is Perfect Penny. In 5th, 6th is Peterson Landing. 7th, Texas Legacy. They're midway on the backstretch and now 3 furlongs from home. The opening quarter, 22 flat, and it is Penalty to Rangers by a length and a half. Antonio Reyes took a peek, looks for challengers. Nothing but sunshine. Trying to drive it up on the outside. BC Christie at the rail. Peterson Landing is a danger on the outside. At the rail is Perfect Penny, half 45 and 4. 1/8 of a mile from home. Penalty to Rangers under siege. Nothing but sunshine. And here's Peterson Landing. BC Christie now shifts off the rail. Penalty to Rangers. Peterson Landing. BC Christie moving in. BC Christie will win it tight for second. Peterson Landing, penalty to Rangers. Perfect Penny settles for 4th. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 1, BC Christie. She's owned by Don Daynard and Sue Daynard, trained by Mel Snow, assisted by Eric Gutierrez. 20-cent super, $83.65. Pick 5. There were no winners this afternoon with 5 of 5. It returns the carryover, to Friday night is $3,098.70. 7. Peterson Landing goes to the Whitehall Farms. Trainer Keith Peterson. Up next, 7th and final event, scratch the 3. Number 7, Chubby, 1 pound over. There's a carryover in the super high 5. 1,300. There they go. Dinero from the outside is sent right off for the early lead. Down on the inside, here's Lucky Cowboy. From the center of the track trying to cross over is Rick's Dancer, followed by Chabby, Borrowed Equity, Showman, and then it's back to Stolo Spirit. No irons for Showman. Curry Powell trying to get back aboard and get his feet back in the pedals. As they go into the clubhouse turn, the opening quarter, 22 and 3. As they run to the half-mile mark, it's Lucky Cowboy with the lead by a half. On the outside, Dinero second by a length and a half. It is Rick's Dancer who settles into third. On the outside, Shabby in fourth. On the inside, Borrowed Equity. Still having trouble there getting his feet in the pedals is Showman and rider Curry Powell. The trailer is Stolo Spirit. The half on 46 and 4, quarter mile from home. And on the inside, Lucky Cowboy by a head. Right there is Dinero. Now pushed along Rick's Dancer. Borrowed Equity is moving into it nicely on the inside. As they turn for home, Lucky Cowboy with a short lead. And down the lane they come. Lucky Cowboy now extends the lead to 3. Rick's Dancer on the outside. Borrowed Equity at the rail. But it will be Lucky Cowboy to close it out, winning it by 3.5. Rick's Dancer second, Borrowed Equity third. I think it might be Chabby fourth over Dinero. Lucky Cowboy is a 4-year-old gelding by Bakken out of Bryce's Fire, bred in BC by Karen Didloff and Gladys Didloff. Super High Five paid out, 20-cent price was $110.69. Superfecta was $35.89, as well as Saturday at 2:30. We did have a claim in that last race. Number 8, Rick's Dancer, claimed by owners Robin Sheena Maben, trainer.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Hastings Racecourse and our pre-race show with Bailey Williams and myself, Mike Heads. We're going to go through the 6 races tonight here at Hastings. We've had a little bit of rain, Bailey, and had a little moisture in the track, pretty much in the last 24 hours.
It looks like it's holding it quite well, though. It's listed as wet fast currently, so we should have some good times throughout tonight's card.
I would agree. The time should be fast. Whenever the track does get moisture in it, you generally get some pretty superlative times. But we'll see how things play out on our 6 race card today. We'll kick things off in race number 1. We've got a field of 5 maidens. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs, first half of your early daily double. I've gone to the 5 Diplomatic, a newcomer here to Hastings. I don't know too much about the filly, but she has definitely found a good spot to make her Hastings debut. She's been probably tackling a little tougher fillies and mares down at Golden Gate in Northern California. So she's got speed, and why not? Let's take her in here. Stilettos only, a good debut run to start off 2024, and I'm going to put her in for second and easy tonight with the blinkers on. Perhaps will improve. She made a couple little mistakes. It was a little antsy in the gate, and was a little shy down on the inside of horses. Maybe the blinkers will help. I went 5, 2, and 3 in a race I didn't fall in love with.
I did note that the blinkers on should be to Easy Tonight's advantage. We are going to have to see her maybe behave a little bit better getting to the starting gate this time. Another one that was a first-timer in that race is Mini Market. That's what I put in my show spot in here. She did everything right. She got a little bit tired. She was packed wide in that first turn. I think that she should have an improved effort in here tonight.
Yeah, it's just the kind of race where if anyone improves a bit, they could win the money. These maiden $8,000 mares are usually very competitive. There's no one early in the year that's a whole lot better than the other. So whoever gets a little bit better trip may win the money. So a good betting affair in the opener. But we both agree that the 5 Diplomatic's going to be pretty tough in our Friday night opener. On to race number 2. This says kick off the pick 5 on races 2 through 6. We've scratched the 5 Rookies Tappet. Number 5 Rookies Tappet is out, so we're down to field of 4. We're going to a mile and 16th here. Our first distance test of the year. And Goodbye Putin had a good first up run. Came up the inside, did save all the ground. Did get a favorable trip that day, but this horse is really not a sprinter. And for this horse to show that kind of run, going that distance, really shows me that Steve Hansen's got this one rolling. I gotta like him on the stretch out to mile 16th. I put the one horse I think the only one that can beat him maybe is the one Buttonwood Tree. This horse ran against better last time for 12.5, drops in here for the 62.50. Battled 3 wide on a quick pace, tired, but if you'll note, that's not kind of the way the horse runs, and this horse is a distance horse. As his best races and most of his races down at Golden Gate are going long, and I think this horse will be a factor. If anyone does maybe upset the favorite, Goodbye Putin, it might be Buttonwood Tree, and to put something elusive, who always runs good. I mean, this horse is just money all the time. Perfectly ridden by Kamal to get the money last time up the inside. I think the first 2 were a little bit better, so I went 4, 1, and 3.
Yeah, the only wild card in here, I mean, it is only a field of 4, but the other win horse in here, Dynamiter, there doesn't really, unless Buttonwood Tree does try and go with him, when that horse gets the lead going long, he is very hard to come and catch. So he does gain a lot of confidence if nobody tries to head Dynamiter as well.
He's a big, long backed horse too. Like this track will help him with moisture in it. He's because sometimes when the track's a little loose, when it dries out on the Saturday afternoon cards, it can break away in behind on big lanky horses like him. But I think he's going to get a good track. You're right. Is he as good as some of the others? I don't think so. But he's the lone speed, and that is a big
gain some
plus.
Confidence going around those turns.
But yeah, good, well-matched field. Goodbye Putin. I think this horse is going to be pretty tough. So I like him in race number 2. On to the 3rd race. We got the pick 4 kicking off here, so a little earlier than usual. The pick 4 starts here in race number 3. Field of 5, 12.5 claimers. We're going to go 6.5 furlongs. I like the 5. I'm going to the bottom, broken. This horse It would have been really close if this horse didn't check, ran into Buttonwood Tree. Actually,
Yes, it ran right into his butt.
Almost like had to check and veer, lost momentum. Still closed up well. Finding Ways was gone at that point, but still would have been nice to see how close it would have been at the end. But we didn't get that luxury as Amadeo Perez and Broken had to check at the 3/16 pole. But Finding Ways has to deal with Cerebro. There's other speed in the race, so I just think Broken is going to get a very good trip today. And I put the 2 speed horses, Cerebro and Finding Ways, in behind.
Yeah, I agree. I did do an exactor play here as one of my bets for this evening, and that was 5-2. I did a $5 exactor there. I'm pretty confident that Broken should get a better trip and hopefully avoid some traffic trouble here.
I'm on board for you there. That is a good exactor play, 5-2, and maybe a little backup on 2-5, but 5-2 would be the way I would play it. So we both agree that 5-2 is going to be pretty dangerous in race number 3. On to the 4th race. The scratch bug has hit us in here. We've lost a couple. We've lost the 2, Barney Google, and the 6, Just Make Believe. So scratch the 2 and the 6 out of race number 4. This is kick off your late pick 3 on races 4, 5, 6. Quagmire is going to be tough anyway without the scratches, and things are. Mind you, his competition really didn't scratch. They're both closers. Barney Google's in tomorrow, actually going long. But Quagmire's got to be tough. Fort Langley, for me, is the only one that can get close to him. He's not really a great sprinter, Fort Langley, but he is down at a level where he's going to be dangerous. So I went 5-1. I put the 3, Country Cowboy, in for 3rd. But Quagmire is his race. He's game when he gets the lead. He's probably going to get it.
And it's going to be the wet fast, so he'll be able to determine all of those fractions early. And like we mentioned earlier with Dynamite, or Fort Langley's another big, long, lanky horse. So when the track is a little bit more firm going into those turns, they can grab a hold of it a lot better. They're not scrambling. So I look for him to make a good late closing bid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks, in your pick 4, it looks like Quagmire's might be a good key. And I know it doesn't help the payoff any, but it can help you bulk up later. Bulk up later. You can afford to play 3, 4, or 5 in a couple of these later legs where the races are a little more difficult. But we both agree Quagmire's going to be pretty solid in race number 4. On to the 5th race, first half of your late daily double. We have Exacta Tractor and Superfecta wagering as well on the 5th. We've scratched the 5, Explode. Number 5, Explode, is out. I like YVR. I mean, he closed out the season for $4,000 with a nice win. Was haltered by Harold and Sandra Barabee, and the spring training has been very good. Gets to run back for the 4, protected, and found a field with not a lot of speed in it. So I think the rail, Curry Powell should be able to boot this one to the front. They were successful with Jersey's Image with the same kind of strategy a couple of weeks back, Curry Powell and Hall of Famer Harold Barabee. So I like YVR over the 4, Knopfler, who just seems to love running in that second position. Someone always seems to outrun him. He continues to run huge races for Stu Spencer and Keith Peterson. He said the horse firing on all cylinders all the time. This horse never runs a bad race. But he continues to find one that's just that smidge better than him. And I think that'll be the case again today, but I'll be cheering for Knopfler. But the 6, Patty Duro, I put in for 3rd. It's 1, 4, and 6, I think.
I was going to say, Knopfler always seems to find trouble. Whether there's trouble in the race or not, he seems to hunt that down. He does tend to do a little bit better when he's closer to the outside. I agree, YVR, Harold Barabee's have off to a great start, has the rail advantage. I put Patty Duro on top. I think that this horse has trained really well coming into this race. All of his works, he's been galloping out super strong. 8 years old. When they're primed and ready, they're pretty hard to run down. So.
He's another one that'll like the track like this. He's another big long horse that he runs well fresh, and he ran well fresh last year and a couple years before that. And Carl does a great job with him, and he's good gallop people on the horse. I won't say he gets on him, but might inflate his head a little bit. But Patty Duro, he's probably primed and ready for a good effort. I was just worried that maybe the pace scenario might not help him, but maybe he'll be a little closer tonight. That 1, 4, and 6 look like the horses here in race number 5. On to the 6th and final event. We do have Exacta Triactor Superfecta in the Super High 5 here. Scratch the 3 extra innings. Number 3 extra innings was scratched this morning. We're down to a field of 6. In this conditioned non-winners at 3 for 8,000. I scratched into the 5 Back Shack. I did like extra innings, but Back Shack and Back to Liberty. There's nothing between the 2. I think 5 and 6 are your horses in here. They'll probably be in another photo or half a length apart again. They've battled before and back. They've traded spots, but they're both very capable and very live in here. And I put the 2 Groove in his back, who is also with the right kind of trip eligible to get in the top 3 and maybe even to scare my top 2, 5 and 6 at the wires. So I think 5, 6, and 2 is the way I want to go in the last.
Yeah, I agree. And the note with Backshack too, I mean, he ran super game to be third. I mean,
Oh,
he was a
after the
no
break.
contest after that break.
Yeah.
He was a refund. But to be that gritty, I think shows a lot for this 4-year-old now here. I do agree 5, 6, 2, but if you're going to play that superfect at 12-1, Barbary Bandit is another
Yes.
one that this horse
Frank's
always.
horse is running good.
Yeah,
They-
and he's been showing off every morning. As soon as he steps on the track, he'll put on a little bit of show for everybody on post parade. He's definitely one that if you're going to play those superfectas, I would definitely have in as number 4.
All right, that'll do it for our Friday night edition of Hastings Racing Live. Thanks for tuning in. Don't forget we race tomorrow. We got 2:30 posts for 7 races tomorrow afternoon. Going to be a great, hopefully a little bit better night. We have a little bit of hovering cloud right now, but once again, the track is probably going to be fast or wet fast. If you're obviously doing your early handicapping, but the track conditions have changed, and with the rain, and hopefully it does blow off here. We got a little bit of
We
wind
got some exciting allowance races tomorrow,
we got
so we got some
really
good.
good card tomorrow, starting at 2:30. On behalf of Bailey, thanks everyone for tuning in. Good luck on your wagers tonight, and good luck throughout the evening. I mentioned, and we'll see you tomorrow for our next edition of Hastings Racing Live.
Pleasant good evening, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present is listed as wet fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Friday night card. Now please turn to the official programs for this evening's corrections and changes. There are no changes in the first. Now please turn to the second. In the second race, please note there is no show, no superfecta wagering. Scratch. Number 5, Brookies Tap It. Race 2 does kick off the pick 5. The carryover is $3,098. It is a $1 wager, and it is not a jackpot pool. Race 3 has no changes. In the fourth, please note, no superfecta, no show wagering. Scratch the 2, Barney Google. Scratch the 6, Just Make Believe. In the fifth, scratch the 5, Explode. The rider on number 6, Patty Dioro, Brian Boudramsing. Number 7, Another Guinness, is 2 pounds over. And then the sixth, scratch, number 3, Extra Innings. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our groups joining us this evening. It's Dispatch Plumbing, Team Building, and NDRS. Don't forget, live racing continues here tomorrow afternoon. First race is 2:30. And starting tomorrow, that is starting this evening, May 24th through August the 10th. Friday nights from 6 to 10:30, it's the Hastings Community Market. The market is located on the mezzanine level of the grandstand, featuring a diverse array of local vendors and artists offering unique items to shop in support of the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. Also for you casino players, it is Spring into Winnings, hot seat draws every Friday night at 9 and 10 p.m. and Saturday afternoons at 4 and 5. That's Spring into Winnings, hot seat draws in our casino. And don't forget, for our on-track guests here this evening, the Greater Vancouver Food Bank is on hand with us, and they will be selling 50-50 tickets. Stop by the blue tent located outside the winner's enclosure or watch for the volunteers. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
All right. A pleasant good evening and welcome to Hastings Racing Live. Kind of a gloomy Friday night, but the rain is holding off right now. Track is rated wet fast for our 6-race program today. Got a field of 5 to kick things off. Maiden fillies going 6.5. We're looking at number 1. That is She's Bourbon on Ice. A good third in her first up run this year. She's definitely the most experienced of the runners in the field. Look for her to come running late. She doesn't have speed, but there's not a whole lot of speed in this race. But we'll see how it all plays out. She's currently sitting at 5-1. That's the one. She's Bourbon on Ice for Kamal Santo and Keith Peterson. Number 2 will be Stilettos Only. I was impressed with her first up run. Blinkers were added that afternoon. She come running on late with Leary Seacheran for trainer John Snow. Definitely live in here. 5-2 second choice. That's the 2 Stilettos Only. Number 3 is Easy Tonight for John's dad, Mel. Going to add a set of blinkers today after probably a disappointing performance as the 2-1 favorite, running fourth that day. But it was just her first start. She kind of shied away from horses down on the inside. Perhaps she'll be better tonight. With the blinkers, Brian Boudram up for Don Daynard and Mel Snow. 4 is Mini Market. Definitely room for improvement here. She's a filly that has an excellent pedigree. She had a good work tab going into that first race. Didn't get the best of trips. Probably be better today. She's 7-2 and getting some play. And running out the field is the 5, Diplomatic for Dave Milburn and Don Muldoon, coming in from California via Seattle. And this one's showing some speed. Probably going to get the lead tonight. That'll make her a major player. Amadeo Perez aboard as well. That's certainly not going to hurt. I went 5, 2, and 3 to kick it off. Thanks for coming out, everyone. We'll see you back here in the paddock for race number 2. Let's send it up to Dan for the post-parade of race number 1.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta. First half of the daily double. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's the field, number 1. She's Bourbon on Ice, owned by Harry Holden and Ashley Martin. The rider is Kamal Santo. Number 2, Stilettos Only, owned by Trinity West Stables, Willow Lake Farm and Stables, with Leary Seacheran riding. Number 3 is Easy Tonight, owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow, with Brian Boudram in the saddle. Number 4, Mini Market, owned by the Willow Creek Farm, Scott Williams up. And number 5, Diplomatic, owned by Dave Milburn, Don Muldoon, the rider Amadeo Perez. 6 minutes to post time. All right, to kick off our Friday card, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Just before race number 1 here, my top choice in here is the 5 Diplomatic. I am joined by part owner, breeder, Don Muldoon. We're welcoming you back. You were a part of...
Thank you very much. I've been racing here for many years with Dave Milburn, but the last few years I've been mainly in California, so it's a pleasure to be back.
And we are so glad that you brought this filly with you. Can you tell us a little bit about her pedigree, what you're hoping to see from her here today?
Well, I bred her to a freshman sire, Ohm. Ohm was a good racehorse in California. He earned about $1.3 million. He ran second twice in the Breeders' Cup Turf. He was fast, had a lot of speed. The dam is out of an unusual heat. I expected big things out of her. She's well put together. She's a very well-behaved filly, perfectly sound. She just found the competition in California a little bit tough, and I'm hoping that she likes this race surface and the oval here.
Well, you did mention there is some turf on her sire side. Today, with the track being that wet fast, the horses are really getting over it this morning, so hopefully that'll help her get a nice early lead. Is that what we're hoping for here?
I think she's got enough early speed. I hope she gets an early lead. I don't want the rider to push her too much, but I think she'll go off on her own pretty easily. And we're optimistic. And Dave has done a great job with her, as he has over the years with me. We've won lots and lots of races together, and he is an excellent trainer, so I'm very optimistic.
That is what we love to hear. The one statistics he did throw out when we were talking off air was it's been over 100 wins together, so hopefully we're getting well into the hundreds here today. Thank you so much.
The corner on the second century. Thanks for the interview. Nice to chat with you.
Thank you very much, and best of luck with your wagers in here.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading it now for the opener at Hastings. First one up without the rider is Easy Tonight. Brian Boudramsing will reunite inside the gate. Next one up is Mini Market. Diplomatic to the outside gate. Inside gate belongs to She's Bourbon on Ice. The last of 5, Stilettos Only. Lukewarm choice, the outside horse, Diplomatic. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. From the outside, Diplomatic is hustled off for the early lead. Easy Tonight right there. Mini Market down towards the inside. She's Bourbon on Ice and Stilettos Only. As they pass by us now for the first time. Diplomatic has the lead by a tight length. Mini Market second by 2.5. At the rails, Stilettos Only in third. Easy Tonight fourth. And 3 further back is She's Bourbon on Ice. Opening quarter comes up on the board now in 23-1. As they go by the half-mile mark and head for the backstretch, it's Diplomatic with the lead. Still by a tight length. Mini Market on the outside. Length and a half back, Stilettos Only. Then on the outside of her is Easy Tonight. She's Bourbon on Ice, 3 back in fifth. As they go past the 5/16 marker, the half, 47 flat. From the inside, Diplomatic right there now. Inching up on the outside is Mini Market. It's 2 lengths further back now to Stilettos Only on the inside. On the outside, Easy Tonight. She's Bourbon on Ice, the trailer. 1/8 of a mile from home. And on the inside, Diplomatic by ahead. Mini Market second by 3. Easy Tonight, Stilettos Only. And She's Bourbon on Ice. Mini Market on the outside. Diplomatic at the rail. And it will be Mini Market with the upset. Diplomatic second, Easy Tonight, Stilettos Only. And She's Bourbon on Ice. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Mini Market. Number 5, Diplomatic second. Number 3, Easy Tonight third. And number 2, Stilettos Only fourth. 4, 5, 3, 2. The inquiry sign has been posted. This is a steward's inquiry into the stretch drive of race 1. Please hold all tickets. Please note the inquiry sign will be taken off the board with no change. The result is official. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 4 Mini Market, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, trained by Steve Henson. The winning rider, Scott Williams. Mini Market is a 3-year-old filly by Mass Market out of Fuchsia Gold. Bred in BC by Suzanne Anderson. $4-5 exacta was $60.20. 4-5-3 try, $167.75. 20-cent super was $194.95. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:18 and 64/100. Race 2, scratch the 5, Brookies Tappet. No show, no superfecta wagering. The distance is 1 mile and a 16th. Post time 18 minutes away at 7:30.
We're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 2. Pick 5 starts here. Field of 4. 6250 claimers. They're going a mile and a 16th. Your first mile and a 16th test of the season. Scratch the 5. Brookies tap it. Down to a field of 4. No show. Well, congratulations to the Willow Creek Farms. Steve Henson, Scott Williams, Mini Market wins race number 1. Had to survive a steward's inquiry, but definitely a good call. Both horses were probably to blame for the bumping. And Mini Market was a little bit the better down the lane. A good run from Don Muldoon and Dave Milburn's Diplomatic to be second. And Easy Tonight with the blinkers on rallied well to be third. But Mini Market gets it at 13-1 in race number 1. And here is the one. This is Buttonwood Tree for owner-trainer Dave Milburn. Tried some pretty quick sprinters in his first up run after the claim at Golden Gate. Hooked into Finding Ways and Broken rookie year. That's a tough 12-5. Those two horses are the favorites in the next race in the 16 Grand Claimer. But Buttonwood Tree, his best races on form, they're going along. And he finally gets a chance to go along. Curry Powell back aboard. I think he's got a good shot to sit close to the pace. Doesn't need to set it. Looks like he's a horse that will track the leaders and finish well. Deservedly getting some action at 3-1. I've got him in for second, but could certainly see him walking into the winner's circle today. Just behind him is the 2. This is Dynamiter. I'm going to have 2 Win Racing Stables horses in here. Steps up from 4 grand into the 6250. This is his best distance, though. He's never been a good sprinter. He actually didn't run bad in that race either. Behind Avzin, Command, and Goodbye Putin. He'll get the lead in here. We'll see how far he goes. Kieran Kello one up for Larry Grieve. That's the 2, Dynamiter. Following him is a stablemate, Something Elusive. Kamal Santo, who is the barn rider for the Win Stables, shows up on this one, so you must gather that this one is probably the better of the 2. He's more accomplished going 6.5. His mile and the 16th ability is still in question. He's had 4 on-the-board performances, but no wins. But he should get a good trip close to his stablemate. They might set the pace. 2 and 3 could be slowing things down and setting a very moderate pace. We'll see how it plays out. 9-5 on Something Elusive. And your favorite on the outside is the 4, Goodbye Putin. Looking to give Steve Henson the early double for J.G. Williamson Racing. He's never been much sprinter, but he ran a great sprint going 6.5, just missing to Avzin Command in his first up run. That was for 4. He's up for 62, but he's won this high in the past. He's a good route horse. He's dangerous. I like him. I went 4, 1, and 3 here in race number 2. Once again, it kicks off the pick 5. Get those pick 5 wagers in. You got 8 minutes to figure it out. Let's send it up to Dan for post-race of race number 2.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2, field of 4, scratch the 5. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. No show, no superfecta wagering, post time 7 minutes away. This race kicks off our $1 pick 5. The carryover is $3,098. Once again, it is not a jackpot pool. You just need 5 of 5. Here's your field number 1, Buttonwood Tree, owned by Dave Milburn. The rider is Curry Powell. Number 2 is Dynamiter, owned by the Wynn Racing Stables. The rider Kieran Kellewan. Number 3, Something Elusive, owned by Wynn Racing Stables. Kamal Santo rides. And number 4, Goodbye Putin, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing. The rider is Antonio Reyes. 6 minutes to post time. Once again, paddock time and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. I'm joined by assistant trainer for the Wynn Stables, Ian Jewell. Welcome back from Oaklawn. Quite the winter you got to have down there. Hey, tell us a little bit about that.
Well, I'm not going to lie, Bailey. It was fantastic. That's real racing down there. It's, nice horses, top trainers. I felt like a fish out of water. But yeah, no, I think we held our own. I think, we did well. I was very happy with the job we did, so.
And you should have been. I know a little bit of starstruck everywhere you turn, so that's always something special to feel.
Yeah, I was, when you're in the paddock and you look here and there's Steve Asmussen, there's Dwayne Lucas and, Ken McPeak. And I said, yeah, it was a little intimidating at first, but I got comfortable after a while, so.
Well, you have 2 horses in here, Dynamiter and Something Elusive. Both like to be on or close to the lead. We saw that hold well there in race number 1. What were your instructions here for your 2 riders?
I think Larry basically has Dynamiter hopefully set a nice, easy pace and hopefully have Something Elusive sit right off him and hopefully he can pounce on him. So hopefully we'll get the job done.
Well, you got 2 great chances in here. This is our first 1.16 mile race of the season. You got a little bit longer to watch these horses, cheer them on. Best of luck to you guys in here.
Great. Thank you, Bailey.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading it now for the second at Hastings. Buttonwood Tree, the first one up. Something Elusive comes forward. Something Elusive goes in. Goodbye Putin to the outside gate. Your current even money choice. And Dynamiter. 4 in. They're at the post. There they go. It is Dynamiter hustled off for the early lead. On his inside now comes Buttonwood Tree. It's 3 lengths back to Something Elusive, and Goodbye Putin is the early trailer. They're on the turn, and from the inside, Buttonwood Tree leads it now by 3/4 of a length. On the outside, Dynamiter is second now by about 5 or 6. Something Elusive and Goodbye Putin as they come by us now for the first time in the opening quarter in 23-1. And it is Buttonwood Tree with the lead now by 1.5 lengths. In second is Dynamiter. There's a gap of about 4 now to the pair of Something Elusive and Goodbye Putin, who's on the bit as they go into the clubhouse turn. And from the inside, Buttonwood Tree continues to lead it now by 2. On the outside, Dynamiter. At the rail is Something Elusive. Goodbye Putin is the trailer, but he's only 3.5 off the lead. They zip through the half in 47-2. They're midway on the backstretch, and now 3 furlongs to run. Buttonwood Tree leads it by 1.5 lengths. Pushed along in second is Dynamiter. Goodbye Putin on the outside. Something Elusive at the rail. As they race into the far turn, 6 furlongs, 1:11.4, 1/4 mile from home. Buttonwood Tree opens up a little by 2.5. Now on the outside is Goodbye Putin at the rail. Something Elusive. In between them is Dynamiter as they turn for home. Buttonwood Tree trying to go all the way, leads it now by 3, and down the lane they come. Buttonwood Tree is now drawn away by 4. Buttonwood Tree, Something Elusive. Buttonwood Tree to win it. Something Elusive second. Goodbye Putin third. Dynamiter fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Buttonwood Tree. Number 3, Something Elusive second. 4, Goodbye Putin third. 2, Dynamiter fourth. 1, 3, 4, 2 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, number 1, Buttonwood Tree. Owned and trained by Dave Milburn, assisted by Lisa Bolson. The winning rider is Curry Powell. Buttonwood Tree is a 5-year-old gelding by Stanford out of Wall Street Widow. Bred in California by Don Valprado. The result is official. The 1-3 exacta was $12.25. The try was $16.40. And the double 4-1, $137.70. Final running time for the mile and the 16th, 1:43 and 62/100ths. In the third, there are no changes. Pick 4 wagering starts in the third. Post time 22 minutes away at 8 o'clock.
right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3. This third race does kick off the pick 4. You pick 4 players, jump in here. Got a field of 5 to kick things off. $16,000 talented claimers. Go 6.5 furlongs. Well, back on race number 2. Wow, powerful performance from Buttonwood Tree. Holy cow. Under Curry Powell. Set some lively contested fractions and had tons left to win over Something Elusive and Goodbye Putin. But congratulations to owner-trainer Dave Milburn. Curry Powell, Buttonwood Tree, best by a mile in race number 2. Here's the one. This is Finding Ways for the Hastings Racing Club, the mainline stables, trainer Nancy Betts. Pretty easy score at the 12.5 level first time out. Got easy fractions, 23-2, 46-1. That is pretty basic for him. He's a pretty dynamic speed horse. While he did have pressure, those fractions were comfortable, and he easily drew off at the end. He's going to get some pace pressure in here from Cerebro, I would think. But still, he's pretty live in here. Surprised he's 5-1. Well, the pile of early money has come for the 5. Broken. But Finding Ways looks good here in the paddock. If left alone, probably won't get beat. I don't see him getting beat if he does get left alone. But I just, from a handicapping standpoint, I didn't see him getting loose tonight. That'll be the whole key to his success. Karen Kello once again aboard. When he runs his A race, he's tough to beat. It's a nice cool night. He's a horse that tends to get warm in the paddock and on post parade, but he's pretty cool. He's excited, but he's controlled excited, which is good. Number 2 will be Cerebro for Jordan Froelich and Dino Contolinos. Just missed the lucky force and a tough 25 grander. Silvino back aboard. He's got speed. I don't know if he's got Finding Ways' speed, but I'm sure he'll be the one tracking that one. Won't let him get too far away. He's had a comfortable breeze in 49 since his last race. This is a pretty good class drop, 25 to 16. It's only one level, but there's miles of difference between running against 25 claimers and 16s. So even though it is just one class bracket down, it's still much easier. 7-2 on Cerebro. Number 3 will be Wicked Knight for Stu Carmichael and Mark Freeman. Nice win last time. It was in a condition on 316. It was a lot easier. That's a conditional. They'd all won only 2 races going into it. These horses have won, Finding Ways has won 8. Cerebro has won 3. Broken's 5 and Sharp Sands 3. So he's in against some pretty accomplished horses. He needs to move forward off of that race, but maybe he can. He does lose Amadeo to the 5 horse. It picks up Kamal Santo, who's been riding great this spring. He's not going to get the lead. He got the lead in that race, 23-3, 46-3. He is not faster than the 1 and the 2. He's going to have to lay third at best, see if he can win from there. It's a real test for him to see which,
you know, which way he's going to go. If he's going to be competitive for 16, open 16, because this is probably one of the tougher 16s you're going to get. So he really gets the acid test. 11-1 on Wicked Knight. 4 will be Sharps, and very similar to Wicked Knight. He's getting an acid test. He's only won condition races. It's his first start of the year. He's been blazing the course in the mornings. He's looked great for trainer Pat Jarvis, owned in partnership with the RNL Farms and Nigel Reed. Looks fabulous. Looks great. Well turned there. 15-1. Good price. But once again, these are considerably tougher horses than what he's been running against. But judging with what I've seen this spring, he is a better horse than what we saw last year. So whether it's good enough to be competitive, we'll see. Rounding out the field to be number 5, Broke and Broken. There's the big chestnut son of Broken Vow. Good second to Finding Ways last time. That was going 6. Gets 6.5. Gets more speed, I think. He did get into a little bit of trouble on midway in the stretch turn when he ran into Buttonwood Tree, who easily won race number 2 today. But he must maintain contact, because I don't know how far horses are going to be coming from off the pace tonight. But we'll see. Amadeo aboard for trainer Terry Jordan, owned by James Reddicup, Stefan Ferrario. I went 5-2-1. I think those are your horses here in race number 3. Good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 3. It's a field of 5 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's your field. Number 1, Finding Ways, owned by the Hastings Racing Club and the Mainline Stables. Kieron Kilowans in the saddle. Number 2, Cerebro, owned by Jordan Frolick, the rider Silvino Morales. 3, Wicked Knight, owned by Stuart Carmichael, Mark Freeman, and Mark Cluche, the rider Kamal Cento. Number 4, Sharps End, owned by Pat Jarvis, Nigel Reed, and the RNL Farms, the rider Antonio Reyes. And number 5, Broken, owned by James Reddicup and Stefan Ferrario, the rider Amadeo Perez. 6 minutes to post time. In this third race, please delete the assistant trainer Tony Cluche off the 3, Wicked Knight. Number 3, Wicked Knight, will be returning to the paddock for a saddle adjustment. And let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. I'm joined by part owner of number 4, Sharps End, Nigel Reed. This horse is a barn favorite, fan favorite here. He's been lighting up the work tab here. First race of the season came up pretty tough. What are you hoping for here?
Honestly, I mean, everybody says this, but we just want him to come back safe and sound tonight. He's been off almost a year. He's been working quite well in the spring, but it's come up very salty, this race, like you said. So, yeah, if he comes back safe and sound, we're not expecting him to win tonight. He's definitely going to need the race, I would imagine. But, you know, he's got some talent, and as you said earlier, everybody loves him. So we just hope he comes back safe and sound, you know.
Well, his running style has been what we've seen be successful here tonight. Hopefully he can lay right off of that early pace and be able to put in a good effort here for you guys today. Best of luck.
Thanks very much indeed. Yeah, certainly there's definitely some speed in the race, and, you know, we'll hope you'll be able to sit behind that and see what happens. Thanks, David.
Wonderful. Best of luck to you and Wicked Knight. We'll be joining the rest of the field momentarily here as his saddle is just getting tightened back and readjusted.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. Cerebro, the first one up. Next one up is Sharpzan. Wicked Knight, gate 3. Inside gate is Finding Ways. And broke and broken. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Finding Ways from the inside, and now Cerebro puts pressure on. 2 lengths further back now comes Wicked Knight. Sharpzan down towards the rail, and broken. Under the line, Cerebro on the outside, pops ahead in front. Finding Ways second by 3. Wicked Knight is third by 3. Then it's back to Sharpzan, and broken, about 7 or 8 off the lead. The opening quarter in a quick 22 flat. Past the half-mile marker they go as they head for the backstretch. Cerebro now grabs the lead, leads it by a length and a quarter. Finding Ways second by 2. It is Wicked Knight sitting in third by 3. Sharpzan is fourth. And now ridden along in fifth is broken. As they run past the 5/16 mark, the half, 45 flat. And it is now Cerebro by a little over a length. Finding Ways, broken, is now circling up on the extreme outside. Wicked Knight's in between runners, and Sharpzan got shuffled back. As they turn for home, an 1/8 of a mile to go, and it is now Finding Ways with the lead. Finding Ways, broken on the outside. Cerebro down towards the rail. Finding Ways finds more, and Finding Ways will win it by 2. Cerebro second, Sharpzan third, Wicked Knight, and broken. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Finding Ways. Number 2, Cerebro second. Number 4, Sharpzan third. Photo for fourth. Hold all tickets. The result is official. In front of the grandstand, the official winner of race 3, number 1, Finding Ways. He's owned by the Hastings Racing Club and the Mainline Stables. Nancy Betts trains the winning rider, Kieran Kellawan. Finding Ways is a 6-year-old gelding by Harbor the Gold out of Ouch. Bred in BC by Dino Condolinius and Sandra Loseth. They 1-2 exacta 610, 1-2-4 try 42.90, and the 1-2-4-3 superfecta $26.19. Final running time for the 6.5 furlongs, 1:16 and 5/100. In the 4, scratch the 2, Barney Google, scratch the 6, just make believe. No show, no superfecta wagering. Post time 19 minutes away at 8:30. And just a reminder to our on-track guests that the community market will go throughout the live racing season. It's located on the mezzanine level of the grandstand, featuring a diverse array of local vendors and artists offering unique items to shop with. This is in support of the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. And for you casino players, join us at the end of the races for hot seat draws in the casino. $200 cash draws on Friday nights, 9 and 10 p.m. Qualifying for the hot seat draws, you must be playing on any slot machine at the time of the draw, but you must be 19 plus to play.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4. This fourth race is kick off the late pick 3. Got a couple of scratches here. Scratch the 2, Barney Google. He's in tomorrow. He's going long. And number 6, Just Make Believe, has also been scratched. So we're down to field of 4. Well, congratulations to the Hastings Racing Club, Mainline Stables, trainer Nancy Betts, and Karen Kellowan, expertly rode Finding Ways, stayed out of a pace duel, relaxed a very sharp Finding Ways, and they sprinted by at the top of the stretch and got the win pretty comfortably over a very game Cerebro, who ran well in defeat. But Finding Ways was too good today in 116 flat. Good run from Sharpzan in his first start, too, to be third. But Finding Ways, pretty nice winner in race number 3. Here's the 1. This is Fort Langley. I got him in for second. Definitely see him winning. He's really never been a good 6.5 furlong horse. But he does own 5 wins. That's kind of odd to me, because I know later in life, he's an 8-year-old, and just later in life, he's been far better suited to longer distances. So a lot of those victories were when he was younger, but there isn't much speed in here. If Scott can keep him close to the pace, that's the whole key. You know, unfortunately, there's no one here to go with Quagmire, so Fort Langley's job is a little tougher. But this is an all-time low for him, $4,000. He looks good here in the paddock. For George and Terry Georgopoulos, trainer Dino Condolinos. True Greek connection here. But yeah, he should get a good trip. At least he'll have dead aim. He's not. One thing about Fort Langley, when he sprints and he has to come from off the pace, it's generally in an 8-horse field, and you got to weave your way through traffic. There's no traffic in here. He might be sitting second. If he's got dead aim on a run, you know, a clear leader like Quagmire, he might be able to run him down. So we'll see. But he's 5-2. He's the second choice. Should be. Worked well this spring. 3 will be Country Cowboy for Joe and Gloria Russo. Trainer Patty Leaney had this one in a 62.50 claimer last time. He's going to drop down for the 4. Really had no excuses behind Racing River that day. Kind of liked the horse that particular afternoon, but just a lot of people did. He was 3-1. But they ran away from him, and he ended up beating 15 lengths. But he's come back with a good work in the slop. Gets a wet track today, so perhaps better effort in store today for Country Cowboy. Karen Kellowan looking for back-to-back victories. 5-1 on Country Cowboy. 4 will be I Be Seeing You, cleverly named son of Danza. He only has one eye. And he sprints well on occasion. But any of his wins have been against considerably easier competition than on 3. He's racked up 6 seconds, 10 thirds. He's a real moneymaker for Robin Sheenamaben. He's a cool horse. He's currently 5-1. Chris Mamdeen, the highest percentage jock, 30%. The mountains have been light so far in the first few days of the meet, but he's making a good impression with 3 wins in 4 seconds from only 10 mounts. And rounding out the field to be number 5, Quagmire. Here he comes, little guy, big heart. Owned by Laurie Hansen, Helen Climbs, Sharon Pring. Trained by Steve. Owned by his wife, Laurie. But Quagmire, pretty honest dude. Just got stuck out in the 3-path last time, going 6. That's why I don't care for the 6 furlong races. Too many horses get bad trips. He would have been best that day. But he just got stuck outside. Something elusive, got the rails run. Just not enough time on our track going 6 to get into position. But they're out to 6.5 now. And Quagmire's going to get the lead. When this guy gets the lead, you look at his form. He's a warrior. He's a real fighter. When he's in a battle, he wins it. Just as Fraser Abley is probably watching. He's one of his favorite horses. Of course, riding now at Woodbine. Mind you, have to stay up till 11 o'clock at night to watch it. Maybe I'll watch the replay. But Fraser, you're watching. Good job. He's riding well out at Woodbine. But good third last time. And he's going to get the lead, going to get the rail. When this horse gets the rail and the lead, he's tough to beat. That's why he's 3-5. All right, there's your field of 4. $4,000 claimers. We're going 6.5, kicking off your late pick 3. Exacta tries, no show in here. It's 5-1-3 for me here in the 4th. Horse will be heading out of the track here shortly. Good luck here.
Please note there is a slight delay to this fourth race as there is a shoe repair on the 1, Fort Langley. Your attention please for a late scratch now in this fourth race by order of the stewards. Scratch number 1, Fort Langley. Scratch the 1, Fort Langley from this fourth race. A win, play, show, exactor, triactor tickets and pick 3 tickets. You can get a refund or you'll get the board favorite at post time. Once again, late scratch, race 4, number 1, Fort Langley. The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 4, we are down to a field of 3. Scratch the 1, the 2, and the 6. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. There is no show, no superfecta wagering. Post time shortly. Here's the field number 3, Country Cowboy, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo. The rider, Kieran Kellewan. Number 4, IBC and You, owned by Rob and Sheena Mabin. Chris Mamdeen rides. And number 5, Quagmire, owned by Laurie Henson, Helen Climbs, and Sharon Pring. The riders, Amadeo Perez. All right, let's go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just moments away from race number 4. Kicks off that late pick 3 wagering. No superfecta, no show wagering now with the scratch of Fort Langley as well. Number 2, Barney Google, will run tomorrow going long. Besides Quagmire in here, the other 2 competitors also do like and prefer that distance of 1 mile and a 16th. If Country Cowboy, with that 1 start already on the season, is able to lay close to Quagmire, he will probably have the best chance of being able to run him down and give him some pressure. I Be Seeing You is making his 2024 debut here. Not the ideal distance, but you will be able to see him making a late closing bid here at 4-1 right now. Quagmire 1-5, your obvious top choice in here. He loves the distance, and he is as tough as they come going the 6.5. Amadeo Perez aboard. I am now going to go 5-3-4 here in race number 4 that kicks off the late pick 3. Again, no super or show wagering here in race 4. Best of luck.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 4th at Hastings. IBC and you, the first one up. Country Cowboy to the inside, and the outside it's Quagmire. 3 in, they're at the post. There they go. Quagmire hustled off for the early lead. Down on the inside is Country Cowboy. Early trailer, IBC&U. As they pass by us now, they've hooked up on the inside. Country Cowboy on the outside. Quagmire 2 lengths for the back. IBC&U. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And from the inside, Country Cowboy with a short lead. Quagmire right there on the outside. Length and a quarter back now is IBC&U. They went through the opening quarter in 22-1 as they head down the backstretch. On the outside, Quagmire pops ahead in front. Country Cowboy holds the rail. Second by just a tight length, and IBC&U creeping closer in third. As they race past the 5/16 marker, it is Quagmire on the outside by a head. Country Cowboy, IBC&U joins the party on the outside. Half 44-4. 3/16 from home, and Quagmire leads it from the rail by a head. On the outside, it's IBC&U second by 3, and Country Cowboy, and down the lane they come. Quagmire on the inside, IBC&U on the outside. Quagmire by a half, Quagmire by a neck. Quagmire will win it. IBC&U second, Country Cowboy third. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Quagmire. Number 4, IBC&U second. Number 3, Country Cowboy third, 5, 4, 3 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, number 5, Quagmire. By Laurie Henson, Helen Climbs, and Sharon Pring. Steve Henson conditions the winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Quagmire is an 8-year-old gelding by Storm Victory out of Yodeling Ann. Bred in BC by Helen Climbs and Sharon Pring. And that's a dozen wins in the career of Quagmire. The result is official. Five four exacta was $2.40. 543 try, $3.50. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:15 and 80/100ths. In the fifth, Scratch the 5, Explode. The rider on number 6, Paddy Dioro, is Brian Boudram Singh. Number 7, Another Guinness, 2 pounds over. Post time, 17 minutes away, 9:06. Don't forget, live racing does continue here tomorrow afternoon. First race, 2:30.
We're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5. Start of your late double. We also exacta tractor superfecta wagering. Feel the 6 here. Scratch the 5, explode. Scratch number 5, explode. Put up Brian Budramsing on the 6, Patty Dioro. So a couple of changes here. And for those of you playing the late double, scratch the 3, extra innings in the 6th race. Number 3, extra inning is out of the last race. Here's the 1. This is YVR. No trouble spotting this one tonight. The lone gray in the field. Has speed, has the inside, been working well. Last season, 116-3, his final start. Anything close to that would absolutely destroy this field. So, Curry Powell looking for a riding double. Of course, he won early in race number 2 with Buttonwood Tree. But YVR definitely in a good spot. Not much pace in the race, so should be able to control things, set a sensible tempo. Number 2 will be Juvie 2 for John Snow. Christy and Daryl Hammond, a couple of runs this year. Mid-pack performances. Just need to get a decent trip because he's got it in him to run well. Just had a kind of a wide trip last time. Ridge will be back aboard. 3 Value Max for Robin Sheena Maven. Good season last year. Closed out, kind of got good at the end of the year, and then the season ended. But work time's been very good. Chris Mamdeen and the Mavens almost pulled off an upset in race number 4 with IBC&U. That was ranked good, IBC&U, but not quite as good as Laurie Henson, Sharon Pringhell, and Climbs' Quagmire, and Amadeo Perez did win race number 4, as expected, with the heavy favorite. There's a good look at Chris Mamdeen getting a leg up from Rob. Number 4 will be Knopfler. He's going to give you everything he's got. He's a cool horse that seems to find the runner-up spot a lot. But maybe tonight he's going to win it. We'll see. But Silvino Morales aboard. He's one of the top players. As is number 6, Patty Dioro. Brian Budramsing up, making his first start of the year. Probably a little better going long, but can certainly win sprinting. And number 7 is another Guinness for welcome Babito Harvey. Makes his Hastings debut. Journeyman rider, going to ride for Maureen Byrne and Frank Barabee. Currently at 12-1. That is another Guinness with Babito Harvey in the irons. I like the 1, YVR. I want 1, 4, 6. I think those are your 3 horses in here. Good luck here in race 5. First half of your late daily double.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 5, field of 6. Scratch the 5. Brian Budramsing rides the 6. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late daily double wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, YVR, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee, the rider Curry Powell. 2 is Juvie 2, owned by John Snow, Daryl Hammond, and Christy Hammond, Ridge Balgobin rides. Number 3, Value Max, owned by Rob and Sheena Maben, the rider Chris Mamdeen. Number 4, Knopfler, owned by Stuart Spencer, with Silvino Morales up. 6, Patty Dioro, owned by Gabriel Mathuzek, now ridden by Brian Budramsing. And number 7, another Guinness, owned by Maureen Byrne. The rider is Babito Harvey. 5 minutes to post time. All right, time to go down to the paddock area, make our 50-50 draw, and we'll turn it over to Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are going to give the barrel a good spin here. It is for the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. Tonight's winner gets $315. From the time they are called out, you will have 15 minutes to head on over to the blue Hastings tent outside the winner's enclosure to claim your prize. If there is no winner right away, there will be a redraw within that 15 minutes. Thank you very much. Tonight's winner is number 896692. Again, that is 896692. You have 15 minutes to claim your prize. Head on over to that blue Hastings tent.
Once again, there's a look at your 50-50 draw number this evening. It's 896692. It's worth $315. You have 15 minutes to claim your prize at the tent outside the winner's enclosure, or another draw number will be drawn. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading it now for the 5th at Hastings. YVR, the first one up to the inside gate. Juvie 2 goes in. Value Max. Knopfler, gate 4. Patty Dioro, and another Guinness. Another Guinness goes in. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. YVR from the rail, straight and true on the early lead. Here comes another Guinness rolling up on the outside as they pass by us now for the first time. Another Guinness on the outside at the rail. YVR 2.5 lengths back. Knopfler in 3rd. Patty Dioro 4th. Value Max 5th. Juvie 2 is the early trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and YVR captures the lead. Now leads it by a little over a length. Another Guinness second by a length and a quarter. It's Knopfler sitting in 3rd. Patty Dioro 3 off it in 4th. Then it's Value Max and Juvie 2. They went through the opening quarter in 22 and 4. 3/8 to run. YVR leads it by a length and a quarter. On the outside, here's Patty Dioro rolling up on the outside. Knopfler will sit in 3rd at the rail. Value Max, another Guinness, and Juvie 2. The half went in 46 and 1. As they race to the top of the lane, they're homeward bound, and YVR confronted by Patty Dioro. Now tipping out, here comes Knopfler 3 deep. Down the lane they come. Patty Dioro, Knopfler, Value Max trying to make a line of 3. It is now Knopfler over Patty Dioro. Value Max will be 3rd, and YVR, I think, is 4th. The photo sign will be posted. Please hold all tickets. Once again, the photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo, number 4, Knopfler is the unofficial winner. Number 6, Patty Dioro 2nd. 3, Value Max 3rd. 1, YVR 4th. It's 4-6, 3-1. They are attempting to get the numbers up on the board. Top 4 finishers, 4-6, 3-1. Into the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race 5, number 4, Knopfler. He's owned by Stuart Spencer, trained by Keith Peterson. Winning rider is Silvino Morales. Knopfler is a 6-year-old gelding by Looking at Lucky out of Lily. Bred in Kentucky by the Trashel Farm LLC. Don't forget, live racing does continue here tomorrow afternoon. First race, 2:30. Please note the result is official. Prices will be up momentarily. The 4-6 exacta was $6.90. 4-6-3 try, $29.15. 20-cent super, 4-6-3, $117.69. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:17:31 1/100. Sixth and final event, scratch the 3 extra innings. Post time, 15 minutes away at 9:35.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 6, our final live race on our Friday night program. As you heard Dan mention, we're doing it again tomorrow. First race at 2:30, 7 on tap. Got to field the 6th to close it out. $8,000 commission claimers, non-3 lifetime, going 6.5. Scratch the 3 extra innings. Number 3 extra innings, the morning line favorite, has been scratched as we're looking at. Actually, we'll touch back on race number 5 as Stu Spencer and Keith Peterson and Silvino Morales team up with Knopfler with a big run. Giant strides down the lane to get the job done over a very game Patty Dioro for Gabe Mathusic and Carl Austin. Carl had this horse ready to roll Patty Dioro, and Bailey liked him, and price was right, 8-1, but just missed to Knopfler, who just got up in deep stretch to win it. But another exciting finish in race number 5. Here's the one. This is I'm All Shook Up, the lone mare in the race. This girl's taking on the boys. No $8,000 condition races for the girls filling. So she's got to go up against her male counterparts. But she's got some speed. She'll play catch me if you can, I would believe. One thing about it, this race doesn't feature a ton of early speed. But she'll be in good position early. We'll see if she's good enough. Leary Seacher rides for trainer John Snow. Number 2 will be Groovin' Is Back. First up run, had a terrible trip, was 3 wide, nothing went right. Gets an inside draw, gonna take the blinkers off. We'll see if this improves the son of Bakken. But definitely don't mind this one's chances, 23-1. Definitely better chance than that. Number 4 will be Barbary Bandit. Another long shot in here at 14-1. Had a good season last year, winning nicely at the end of the season. First up run this year, kind of got caught up on a fast pace with Jersey's Image. Didn't run on. We'll see if he improves in his second start. Certainly got a lot out of the race. Number 5 will be Backshack, your favorite at 4-5. Was declared a non-starter. Actually made a really good run to be 3rd. Considering, I think he cost him like 5, 6, 7 lengths. So with a good start, this horse will be really tough under Ridge Balgobin for Canyon Farms and Craig McPherson. Number 6 is Back to Liberty. Another one really live in here. Good second to a runaway winner that ran fast. It just freaked in 110 and changed in Jersey's Image. But Back to Liberty ran a big one. Amadeo aboard. And number 7 is Accordingly. Blinkers go on tonight for the Canmore Farms and Bud Millette. Trainer Mark Cluche. Down in class from the 16-3 and here for the 8. So that's definitely a little easier assignment for him, which is why he's getting a lot of play at 3-1. I went 5, 6, and 2. No love for anyone in here. It's a good competitive event to close it out. Good luck on the last. Thanks for coming out tonight. Look forward to seeing everyone tomorrow. First race at 2:30. Time for Dan to introduce the field for race number 6.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the 6th and final event. Field of 6, scratch the 3. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Super High 5 wagering. Post time is 6 minutes away. Here's the field number 1, I'm All Shook Up, owned by Trinity West Stables, the rider Leary Cicheran. 2, Groovin' Is Back, owned by the G.O. Stables, and Alexa Ramirez. Silvino Morales rides. 4, Barbary Bandit, owned by the Charlie Stable. Chris Bamdeen aboard. 5, Backshack, going by the Canyon Farms, the rider Ridge Balgobin. 6, Back to Liberty, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Ruddicup. Amadeo Perez in the saddle. And number 7, Accordingly, owned by the Canyon Farms and Bud Millette. The rider, Kamal Santo. 5 minutes to post time. Now let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just moments away from the 6th and final race on a Friday evening card. I'm going to do a superfecta play in here. The current favorites at even money, number 5, Backshack, and number 6, Back to Liberty on top. But I'm going to add a little bit of value at 13 to 1. Grooven is back, as well as number 4, Barbary Bandit. All these horses are coming out of similar races. Of course, Backshack did get the full refund as he was declared a non-starter that day, got held in the gate, and was still a very game third. Grooven is back, had a little bit of a trouble trip. I think you're getting a little bit of value at 12 to 1. I think that he definitely is on par with this group. And Barbary Bandit got into that speed duel last time. Hopefully if he can lay just off of some of that early pace here, if Backshack gets away from the gate clean, he'll be one looking for that early lead. Barbary Bandit can lay about third. I think he will make a nice run late to be a part of that superfecta here tonight. I went 5, 6, 2 and throw the 4 in for that superfecta wager. Thank you so much for joining us on a Friday night, and don't forget we get to do it all over again. First race tomorrow is at 2:30 p.m. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Out again for the nightcap. First one up will be Back to Liberty. Back to Liberty, the first one up. Inside gate belongs to I'm All Shook Up. Groovin' is back. Goes into gate 2. Back Shack goes in. Waiting on Barbary Bandit and Accordingly. Six in. They're at the post. There they go. Back Shack quick at the break and on the early lead. Down towards the inside now as I'm All Shook Up. Here's Back to Liberty driving up on the outside as they go under the line for the first time. Back Shack leads it now by a tight length. Back to Liberty second by 3/4 of a length. I'm All Shook Up at the rail in third. In between runners is Barbary Bandit. At the rail now we have Groovin' is back and on the outside Accordingly. As they run to the half-mile mark, the opening quarter up in 22 and 3. To the backstretch they go, and Back Shack leads it by 3/4 of a length. Back to Liberty, attacks on the outside, and I'm All Shook Up. Tries to drive up the inside. 2.5 lengths back now is Barbary Bandit. Groovin' is back, and Accordingly. As they race into the far turn, the half 45 and 3. Quarter mile from home, and Back Shack's out there now by 1.25 lengths. It is Back to Liberty, trying hard in second. They've opened up 5.5 or 6 on Barbary Bandit, and I'm All Shook Up. 1/8 of a mile from home, Back Shack has the lead, and down the lane they come. Back Shack, Back to Liberty on the outside with one last surge. Back Shack, Back to Liberty. They'll hit the wire. It will be a photo finish. Heads are up and down. Groovin' is back third. It'll be Barbary Bandit fourth. I'm All Shook Up completes the super high 5. The photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo, number 5, Backshack, the unofficial winner. Number 6, Back to Liberty, second. 2, Groovin' is back, third. 4, Barbary Bandit, fourth. Completing the super high 5 is the 1. I'm all shook up. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 5, Backshack, owned by the Canyon Farms, trained by Craig McPherson, the rider, Ridge Balgobin. Backshack is a 4-year-old gelding by Bakken out of Kitten's House, bred in BC by the owners, the Canyon Farms. The pick 5, 5 of 5 needed, $79. The exactor was $3.95. Try was 14 and a quarter. Super was $8.72. Super high 5, 20-cent price was $33.20. Late double 4 and 5, $13.70. The pick 3, you need 3 of 3, $7. Pick 4, you need 4 of 4, $3.43. Final running time, 1:16 and 25/100. That'll wrap up our card here at Hastings for this Friday night. Don't forget, we did have a claim in that race. Number 6, Back to Liberty, claimed by John and Kim Morrison. Trainer, John Morrison. Live racing resumes tomorrow. First race tomorrow, 7-race program, 2:30. Don't forget, our gaming floor is open on your way out. Until tomorrow, drive safely. See you soon. Good night.